Oh, what's up, Just a Fan? How's it going? Vegas. You can actually still be first. I'll share a little secret with you. Pro tip. You can actually still be first. We allow people to have a 3-way tie. There you go, Vegas. Let's go. Vegas, it looks like maybe you hit the jackpot. I would say I'm sorry, but we all know that is not true. How are you? Ads are playing. Frickin' ads. Hi, Koala. We got pre-rolls, which keeps people from having to see them when there's actually something happening on the screen and not just a disembodied voice. I have something fun to show you guys today. Miro! Hi, Miro. Miro, did you get the day off work or something? Welcome in. Hello, Hazard. How you doing? Welcome in. I don't know if you can hear me. Oh, your schedule. Did your schedule change? You worked the early shift. Got it. I was not expecting you to join us so soon. We're trying something out, Miro. We're trying 90 seconds of ads at a time and a little more frequently. I know what my preference is in some ways, but I'm kind of wondering, like, is the length of the ad breaks, is that problematic when we're doing 3 whole minutes in a row? And we can always run a longer one. Oh, yes, definitely. We can always run a longer ad break. If I get up and walk away or whatever. Are we getting pancake ads? Are we getting, we need to finish the prediction. I did not fall off the stool, you guys. I didn't fall off. I didn't fall off the stool yesterday. So, I don't know if nerdy t-shirts, I don't know if that means that you won or didn't win. I can't remember. Hi, here's hoping my camera doesn't freeze a million times today, though, because that was definitely a problem. You voted for falling? Wow, nerdy t-shirts. If I hadn't seen that you used my referral link in Fourth Wall today, thank you so much for that, by the way. That bought you some cred. Thank you for doing that. You did not need to. And there's no pressure for you to do anything about that. But I love them and I like their I have had a good experience working with them. Only because you would probably fall. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised I made it It wasn't like a super long stream or anything, and it was kind of quiet. Speaking of, I should put my headphones on before I feel guilty for not being able to be jump scared. How's it going, everyone? I may or may not have to step away. Our refrigerator's busted, and I got sick of waiting for them to show up and cleaning. I got sick of cleaning. And I got sick of waiting for them to show up. So if they show up, I'll just have to step away and like be like, yo, what do you need? Oh yeah, cool, here. Hopefully they don't mind climbing underneath of my house. I don't want to go down there. You just have to go down there to turn off the water. To the refrigerator. There's like a crawl space under our kitchen. All right. What do we listen to today, nerds? Derp. Meditate. Yes. Mateo, are you trying to get everyone to fall asleep in here? And then we wake them up like rudely with like a really loud rubber chicken, and we're like, haha. Mm-hmm. You see what I mean? Thank you, Tanari. How are you? You saw the title and felt left out. Why? Are you trying to say you're not a nerd? Are you trying to say you're not a nerd, CMA? That's a good one. We love nerds. Do we have any Doctor Who fans in the chat? Was that a Doctor Who thing? Tanari, thank you for the Tangia interaction. There's a few new ones in there, incidentally. I looked up the word chicken, and there was a lot of them. And also the word balls. Because reasons. You're asking because you found Dalek relaxation for humans video. Oh God. Let's try. Psychedelic rock. How many songs are there in the psychedelic rock genre on Epidemic Sound? Thank you for the lurk, Tanari. Yeah, chicken balls. There's a thing called what are they called? It's an Italian dish. It's an Italian dish. What is it called? Crud. They're like little fritters. Congratulations on not falling over. Thank you so much. Yay me. I was actually like digging the R&B. If you guys have some sort of input that's not something that's going to make everybody fall asleep, I'm okay with this. What are they called? Italian chicken fritters. There's a name for it. I can't remember what it is. Help. Come on. No, not arancini. Those are the risotto. Those are the risotto balls. Those are good. Also, actual arancini, folks, are not spherical a lot of the time. They look like a little, they make them into like a little volcano. And you better watch out when you try to eat those things when they're freshly done. What are you bonking me for? Why are you bonking? What did I do? So this is a way that you could use the chicken left over from making stock. No, CMA, not cutlets. To get my attention to read chat. What? What did I miss? Fritelle? I'm texting my husband. He used to make them. What were those chicken fritter things you used to make at Luce? What were they called? Mateo! Look it! Polpettes! 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 Thank you, heart. Polpettes. Oh, why didn't you just say that? It roughly translates to meatball, but it's not necessarily a meatball. Probably it's like polpette de pollo, pollo, or whatever. Polpette de pollo, pollo al sugo. Al sugo? Oh, that's in a sauce. This wasn't, I don't think he served it in a sauce. You're Italian? Polpette is fine. Okay, everybody, Nerdy is an expert. Polpette, it is. Polpetti is, or polpettine. Polpettine is little ones, right? You know, polpette di pollo al sugo di pomodoro. I don't speak Italian. Hablo español poquito. Sí, molto bene. Sí? Molto bene. Polpettini, take two. They're small. Forget a fritters, and that's what you will forever call them. All right. At the request of our awesome friend, the Naughty Gnome, there is probably a rather overdue new item in the merch shop. Now, I know there's not a whole lot of colors available for this. It does run from small to 5XL. And I'm looking right now. The only color that does not go all the way up to the 5XL is the indigo blue. The black, the charcoal, and the purple all go from small to 5XL. Here, let me pull it up. Pull up. Thanks, Miro. Look, you guys can see my floor, which means I have to, like, keep my floor clean. Is that a coffee spill on the floor? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Clearly, I don't make a mess when I drink my coffee. Also, we found out yesterday, because some people just have to share information like this, that there's a sale on We Crochet. All right. Nerd hoodie. I mean, it could be worse. You could have gotten a knuckle sandwich. I supported a nerd and all I got was this hoodie. It has, she's rocking it. It has the logo on the arm. The word mark logo. Nothing on the back. I could have put the logo there, but we already have a logo hoodie. Is there a categorizing error? Yes. It's called I just made it live and didn't categorize it. It's user error. It's user error, Miro. It doesn't automatically ask you if you want to assign it to a category. What is PEBKAC? I don't know what that means. Problem exists between keyboard and chair. That was fun, guys. Bye forever. Also, I'm sitting on a stool. It's not a chair.
Man wearing good shirts is showing your PDX. Also, good morning. Don't fall.
Thank you for the biddies, KBJ. I supported a nerd and all I got was this hoodie. I supported a nerd and all I got was a ton of clips of her almost falling over, almost peeing, and almost pooping her pants. And almost choking on her water or her coffee. Okay, so here's what it looks like in charcoal. I feel like these were really the only colors. Content. How you doing, KBJ? These were really the only colors I felt it worked with. Even this one I was kind of iffy about, but I think it works. It's hard because, you know, clearly these are not going to be the very exact colors that these hoodies come in when they show up to your door. But the purple looks pretty good. I think the regular black is the best one, but you supported a nerd and you got a gaming addiction. Oops. I did go into Tangia and I found, balls. I found this. Oh, you guys might not be able to hear that.
I'm not talking about rackets. I'm talking about balls.
Indeed. Indeed, KBJ. Do you hear it now? Can you hear me 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 now? It is. It's the Unipiper Z minus. I don't know what a lot of the rest of this is. But I also did this. Oh, not at chicken. No results. What? And so this is in there now.
Chicken attack. Chicken attack. What you want back before it's face to play.
Yeah.
Chicken attack.
Hey, the A word is one of the few I don't care about. Dude, I say it every so often. I'm not gonna like go out of my way to sit here and just be like, I don't really care about that one. I feel like that one's pretty, first of all, it could mean a donkey, all right? Bottom in Midsummer Night's Dream is an ass. So this one is expensive for a reason. It's very long. What is this? I don't know what that means. I don't know what characters from Nier in the big blue hat. I don't know what that is. And this is actually also Takeo Ishii. Pretty sure. I think anyway.
Chicken banana.
Yeah, you found that one. Chicken banana. Chicken banana. Chicken banana. 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 Chicken banana. Chicken. Oh, sorry. There's this one. This is a classic. What do you mean, Spicy 9? Have a good day, KBJ.
Chicken, 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 some chicken for me. Chicken, 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 some chicken I see. Chicken, 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 chicken is my favorite. Chicken, chicken, chicken for me. The chicken song that is.
Wait, how long does the audio go on? Oh, okay. I was like, oh no. Oh my god. Thank you. Thanks, KBJ. Anyhow, if there's a community, if there's a community interaction that you would like me to put in Tangia, we could even make somewhere, you could put it in ideas and suggestions in the Discord. The prequels got really weird, huh? Got a chicken duck woman thing waiting for us. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, dude.
Wiggle a bit.
Wiggle a bit. Wiggle. Just wiggle a bit. Wiggle a bit. Wiggle it a little bit. Wiggle a bit. Wiggle a bit. Wiggle it a little bit. Bum 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 bum. Okay, oh yeah. Thanks, Z minus. Thank you. Also, I just want to show you guys something. We where is it? Oh, it's not on here. Where it was showing earlier. Oh, okay. Let me look at it like this, because I don't know if it's showing you any of my dashboard stuff. I don't think so. Oh, here it is. Yeah. We are at... Yeah, this isn't showing you any of my stuff. We are at... We're very close to Tangia affiliate, and that's because you guys are enjoying yourselves with it, and I haven't had to take it away from you yet. Thank you guys. Thank you for that.
Great. I think I got it, but just in case, tell me the whole thing again. I wasn't listening.
Indeed. People use that one a lot in here. So we use stream stickers, sound alerts, and Tangia. Nerdy Tangia. Here's what I will say about Tangia. Do you want the good or the bad first? 4 minutes until we have ads, by the way. Thanks. I got it at Spirit Halloween. You want the bad first. If you want to go in... Okay, Brian and I. Brian is family friendly. Like, his Kickstarter is about... How did we end up making this about you? Brian? It's because we like Brian. Check out the Kickstarter for his new book. Super stoked too. I saw your was it on Twitter that I saw it? I don't know where I saw it, but I saw your little your thing for GCX. Like, let's go, Brian. Not just making moves for yourself, but making moves for like the kids of St. Jude or something. Like, we love that. We want you to do both of those things. We want you to do both of those things, clearly, because, you know, this is something that I probably don't focus on enough, and I need to do it more. If I had to, you know, and I do thank you guys for it and everything, but if I had to go and, you know, take even a part-time, like, let's say, like, restaurant job or something to make ends meet, because I'm not, you know, doing enough promoting of myself, which is something that's difficult for me. In other words, I just want everything to fall in my lap and I don't want to have to work for it. No, I'm just kidding. No. And I got to figure out all the lighting. You see the reflection on my glasses and stuff. Or is it time for contacts chat? I don't know if I could do it. Oh, I cannot see a thing. Do I look really weird right now? I can't even see chat. So, Brian doing charity stuff. New Kickstarter. Awesome friend. Please go follow him. Bad about Tangia. There's so many interactions in there, Nerdy. Like, an outrageous amount. And so if you want to be able to go in and decide which ones you want to have available to people, like even just the ones that are on by default, because you can say you don't want any of the community or custom ones. There's ways to turn off different categories, but it's crazy. There's so much stuff in there. Squatched. Squatched! Are you doing Play Live? You don't have to answer me. I would love to have you on the team. Anybody that wants to do Play Live, we're going to be doing a more, it's not going to be as involved as creative season. Hi, Arlandria. You don't like it because everybody ends up having the same alerts, redeems, and you want to feel like the special snowflake that you are. Here's what I will say about it. You can make your own custom ones. And it can be used in conjunction with Tiltify charity campaigns. So you can set it up to when people make a donation, but they have to use the Tangia donation link. They have to click that first. It doesn't just automatically happen. They have to go to the Tangia link, make their donation after clicking that link. And that, you know, this is the only reason I've been using it is I saw that I was in Jang's channel. Thank you, Jang, for showing me that this could be used for charity. Previously, I wasn't interested in doing it. So, one thing I saw that Blurp has is a community wallet, which is a very smart feature. It's like, why can't all of these services just all become one? Oh, well, that would be a monopoly. If you've been feeling uninspired with charity, I did have a big part in convincing you to make a background campaign, however. There we go. To be completely honest, Tangia's payment interface is crap and their network doesn't allow certain payments. Just because you have a debit card, you might not be able to donate. Donate to Tiltify? Thank you. Thank you, Z-. Thank you for the 200 biddies. And I know you can hear me because you have turbo, Mateo. We are in ads right now. Are you talking about buying tokens that support the streamer, or are you talking about Tiltify? Because whether or not a payment is accepted through Tiltify has everything to do with the charity. Like, some of them won't go through PayPal, which is frustrating. I'm sure they have their reasons. Yeah, if you're talking about charity donate, no, don't apologize. Don't apologize. You're bringing up an issue that is, you know what I mean? You have nothing to apologize for. Tangia, so the way this works with these different extensions and things, stuff like crowd control and what have you, is you give access to the third party, the other third party developer or whatever. You give access to your Tiltify campaign ID. And what they do is they can read when a donation comes through using their link that the person used to get to your campaign. They can see that. And so then they give you tokens, kiddo text messages. They give you tokens in exchange for your donation, just like crowd control, right? And you know, Nerdy, I don't know if there's channel points stuff in Tangia. I didn't even think to look at that. You can attach them to channel points. It's something I'd consider. We do have quite a bit of stuff that you can already do with channel points, and that's free if you're a sub through, you know, platforms that I would typically attach, you know, a bit price to them or whatever. But I could think about, you know, going through and finding a handful, you know, or so. The only problem is the more channel point stuff you have, the harder it gets to navigate through all of them. And I find myself, even when I'm in somebody else's Twitch chat, if they have tons of channel point stuff, I'll be like, oh my God. And I just get tired of looking through it. I'll be like, whoa, there's like 100 things you can do in here. Just saying, you know. So if we did that, maybe we would get rid of some other channel points stuff. Never ending story. La 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 la. Twitch API that might bork. Yeah. And then so that's something where I'd have to look into it. If you can refund channel points through the platform, through Tangia, I would consider it. We don't have a ton of times when we need to refund channel points. Oh my God.
Little dirt under my pillow for the dirt
Man, in case he comes to town. Bow, bow. Little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man. He won't take me down to his lair deep under the mountain, underground. That's where he keeps his dirt. I wonder, does he keep compost in there too? You've never used it, but they do have a moderator queue on Tangia. I know. What I'm asking is, so like through sound alerts, if it's a channel points interaction, they actually have a button you can click that will refund the channel points if you need to. You're so distractible today, Z-. Look, it's Wednesday. This is a bonus stream. I'm not even supposed to be here today. That's what my title should have been. Anyways. Yeah, it's Wednesday. That means it's time to riot. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Other fun thing that happened today and came in the mail, and if you looked at Instagram today, you might have seen I made a post. I wrote to the folks at Tiltify because they sent me a message and said, hey, congratulations. You were a top 300 fundraiser for 2024. We'd like to send you a pin. We have our pennant that's over here. That you can't see. And, slowly but surely, baby steps. I've been moving things around in the current setup, kind of experimenting, trying to see if I can try out some things, so that when we do like a full overhaul, I'll kind of have some ideas of what I want to do. But they sent me, and shout out to Kenny, aka Weeble Spleen. Yes, that is his Twitch username, Weeble Spleen, which is Kenny who works with Tiltify. They ended up getting both of them in the same package for me. So here's our, I never had received a 2023 pin. Here's our 2023 pin, really cute with the doggo, with the little bow tie. We have been a Tiltify top 300 fundraiser. I want you to think about how many people fundraise through Tiltify per year. It might not sound like super impressive. Honestly, I think it's outrageously impressive for a channel of our size to make it in the top 300 on Tiltify, like every year. 3 years in a row now. This is the 10-year anniversary, the 10th anniversary pin for being a top 300 fundraiser in 2024. And that's because of you guys. If you were not supporting our charities, this would not be sitting on my desk. And that would be okay. It would 100% be okay. It's not to say that it has to happen every year. And even though it happened the last 3 years, it doesn't mean it has to happen this year or next year. If somebody else gets to receive one of these pins instead of me, I'm happy about that. That means more people using Tiltify for good, to do good things for other people. Squatched, I'm just saying thank you because you guys come along for the ride. You have to be willing to do that. You have to make the choice to donate to our charities and to show up here in stream. Because I say this frequently and I really mean it. And I want to make sure that all of you hear me say it enough times. Being here in the channel is supporting our charities. I know that not everyone can afford to donate, or you might feel like, well, I can only do $5, and you feel badly about that for some reason, right? You know, maybe you see how hyped streamers get when they get a big donation. But please also pay attention to how hyped they get when they hit a milestone. Because if you donated $5, then you are part of them hitting $1,000 for their fundraiser, or 5 or 10. And even beyond that, you are then part of them hitting something like, I raised my first $500 ever on Tiltify, or I raised my first $7.5 thousand. I should show you this. Hold on. I don't know if this cord will reach. I think it will. So on this banner, this pennant, I don't know, whatever you would want to call it, not only do we have all of our, you know, how much have you, our pins for how much we've raised lifetime, right? So we have our 7.5K, 10K, 25K, 50K, and 100K, and we're very close to $140,000. I feel like we just got to 100,000 not that long ago. But I also have pins from all of these amazing organizations that we've fundraised for. Pins that they've sent me over the years. Not all of the pins that I have are on here. I need to find some of them. Get the heck out of here, Brian. Brian? The GCX channel put you up there talking about what they do. They invited you to come and be there in person in the studio. You sat in the studio, Brian, with people I've actually met. I've met one or two of them. No, really. You were invited to do that. They brought you out there as a guest, my friend. And you work really hard, and this is not the easiest platform to be a part of if you're a family-friendly creator, because trust me, I know. It feels sometimes like you're punished for creating content that can appeal to a wider audience, you know, on Twitch. It really does sometimes feel that way. But we get over it and we move forward because this is what we want to do and how we want to do it, right? For me, it's because I know what it's like to not be able to find something that appeals to me that I can watch with and around my kids. And for you, it's because you want to foster positivity and help humanity navigate this whole insane pitfall that is modern technology and see what's positive about it and how we can build better relationships with each other through it. Don't get me started. Squatch, shut up. We love you, Brian. We believe in you. You're doing great things. You have a very bright future, friend. No matter what happens with any of the projects that you're currently working on or aiming for, the thing is you keep going. And that's a really good example to kids too, is somebody who persists despite the challenges. Persisting despite the challenges. The horrors persist, and so do I. So this is amazing, and it's because you guys jump on board. You say, oh, Nine's fundraising for 1,000 Dreams Fund. I don't have a 1,000 Dreams Fund pin on here, and that's okay. They actually might have even been handing them out at TwitchCon. I didn't actually end up connecting with them at TwitchCon. Maybe, hopefully I'll be able to go to the next one. I haven't decided yet. But there's a lot of stuff on here. Crowd control. In our St. Jude box, we got a crowd control pin because we use crowd control to fundraise. There's stuff on here that's handmade and bespoke. The pins from Azure. Okay, so this is more than me. It's more than any one of you. It's us. This is us. We did this. We did it together. I can't do it without you. Not to this level. There's plenty of things that you can do as an individual that help support good causes, clearly, and I encourage you to do so. But this is a testament to you guys deciding that what we do is worth it. Worth your time, worth your effort, worth your energy, worth your talent, your skill, because many of you have fundraised with us on our team or other teams that we're a member of, like Stand Up to Cancer. We've done with Team Stand Up Builders, which Brian coordinates every year, and that's a really big project, and there's a lot of people involved, and it's a lot of hard work. So we get to put these pins on this banner today.
To the fart zone.
Very hi. Hello, Ohana. Welcome in. How's it going?
To the fart zone. Welcome to the fart zone.
Hi. Hi, Aries. Hi,
To
Chris.
the fart zone.
Hi, Talking Retired. Welcome in. I was just showing them we got our top 300 pins. You forgot your
Welcome to the fart zone.
Welcome to the Fart Zone,
Fart
Raiders.
zone.
And we were berating somebody in chat with
To the
love.
fart zone.
Hi, everybody. So, I got this down off the wall because we were talking about, you know, there's a lot of ways that people do good in the world, and some people do good, Brian, even when it doesn't. Exactly. That's Brian right there. Even when it's not going to be reflected on their grand total raised, or how many times now have we've done at least 2 collabs, I feel like, where you were just there to help provide fun content and it wasn't for your own fundraiser that you were running. I think you've done that at least twice here. So, Fairy, also a huge charity supporter. Please, everybody, make sure you're following Fairy. Huge inspiration to me when I first started streaming, and in particular with the charity stuff. And we're both St. Jude supporters, who are both sadly not going to Summit, and I'm bummed, but we can cry together. I am a mom. I'm a mom of 3. My 3 kids are at school right now. They'll be home in about an hour and a half, except the one who's on a music field trip today. Fury, I saw what you were doing because I was in your channel. You were working on crocheting and showing me your massive hook collection. I think Fairy has more crochet hooks than me now. I really do. But I think you've been trying a lot of different styles, trying to find what works for you. And that's smart. Fairy is an awesome friend of the channel. Used to do a lot of chainmail and unfortunately had to put that aside. But now has been able to pick up crochet and has been just absolutely crushing it. And did I hear you discussing that you have a commission? Let's freaking go. And I'm just going to say this, not necessarily only directed at you. Yes, you can take commissions if you are still fairly new to a craft. If someone asks to commission you, typically that means they've already seen what you do and they like it. And they want to have you make something for them. And it might not even be that they think that you are the world's foremost expert in this thing that you're doing yet. It might just be that they believe in you and care and want you to succeed, and the idea of supporting you and also getting something really cool in the process is very appealing to them. So don't talk yourself out of taking commissions. If people express interest in commissions, that means they want something made by you. They may also be very impressed with your skills, right? But if it's someone you know, chances are they're doing it for more than one reason, and both of those reasons are a good thing. I'm so happy for you. That's rad. Also, we've been telling everybody, if you guys want to shop for Hobie yarn, which I love, I have a Wheat Crochet and a Knit Picks affiliate links, and I'm very thankful when people use them. Our friend Fury is a Hobie affiliate. And so if you're going to shop with Hobie, please use Fairy's link. And if you want to put that link in the chat, you can. Fairy, no pressure, of course. Any other links you want to put in the chat, you're welcome to. We love you. Thank you for the raid. I so appreciate it. Everybody who's here, if you've never been here before, hi. I am 9.5. Most people just call me 9. It's fine. You can call me 9.5, 9. If you call me mom, I might be like, I have enough kids already. But I do have kind of like aggro positive mom energy. Listen, I was raised by a New Yorker and an Iowan. This is what happens when you're raised by somebody from the East Coast and somebody from the Midwest, and you move to Oregon, and then you also live in South Florida, and then you go to LA for 2 years, and you hate it there, and you go back to Oregon, because that's the best of all the worlds. Aggro positive. But what if you call me a no. Get out of here. We gotta put the pins on. I almost forgot. So I was actually knitting last night. I've been doing some cross stitch. I love crochet. It is the first craft I learned when I was 7 years old. And when I first came to Twitch 6 years ago, I didn't know there were people doing crafting. I didn't know there were fairy wings, play in the mud, sea knot bush. I didn't know that folks were doing sewing, pottery, fiber arts. Oh man, One Up Girl. I miss One Up Girl. One Up Girl was one of my first crafting streams. Jenny Knits. When you resubbed to Jenny Knits, AC/DC's Big Balls would play. Those were some fun times. So when I found the creative categories on Twitch, I knew I was home. And I swapped to doing mostly crafting and never looked back. I still play video games sometimes. We got Twitch partner a little over 2 years ago. I have a background in theater, and my husband and I own and operate a trading card, TTRPG, and comic book and manga shop in St. Helens called Pantheon Comics and Games. That Fairy has actually, we've hung out in there. I've met Fairy on more than two, like, how many occasions is it now? I don't even know. Fairy's a great friend of the stream. If you're not following, please make sure you fix that. If the heart is hollow, you must follow. I switched some stuff up. So you see I'm sitting on the stool, and I like it. I know some people really got to have the back support. I don't know if my back touched the back of that chair. I'm honestly not certain if my back ever, I think it maybe touched the back of that chair like 3 times. My cat is pissed though. She's so freaking pissed. She's like, because she used to sit between my butt and the back of the chair because I always sat forward in it. And so that was her spot. And now she's like, where the hell am I supposed to sit in here? So freaking funny. I'm like, girl, I don't know. Wait a second. Oh, I see what happened. We got magnets on here, so those are trying to stick to each other. I'm like, how come the Stream for Starlight one is missing a magnet on the back? And it was because they had decided they could not live without one another. All right, so I think I had the... Yeah, they're doing it again. I'll have to fix it before we put it back up. I think I had the top 300 ones up towards the top up here. Here, we'll put in, and I have the 2022. We were just talking about how chat has helped. What happened? Oh, here it is. So this is our 2022. Really, maybe? Oh, I'm so happy. That's good. Hey, you know what? I started crocheting when I was 7. I got busy with music and theater for quite a long time. And 3 beers in 3 weeks and 1 bee outfit. I love it. Theory, if you need to lurk and go take care of yourself, you know I totally understand. Love you, friend. Thank you for the raid. What was I gonna say? Oh, and I used to cross stitch when I was a kid. And I did all kinds of crafty stuff. And then I kind of just didn't really have as much time for it. So I didn't do it for a long time. And then, up a little bit crooked. There, that's better. Yeah, so I didn't do it for a long time. And then, I picked it back up again in my 20s, and then I noticed that a lot of the stores that I was going to for yarn, one's called Northwest Wools, and if you're in Portland and you want to go do your own little yarn crawl, it's a little out of the way, but it's a sweet little store, and it might actually, I think that their website says they're the longest running, like the oldest, like specialty yarn shop in Portland. They're in Multnomah Village, which is out in Southwest, and it's a little way out of the way of like the rest of there's a little shopping, the whole shopping district right there. It's in Southwest Portland. I don't know if Fairy's ever been there, but it's a sweet little yarn shop. And it's the first real like local yarn shop I ever went into and made a purchase in. So it has a special place in my heart. But I noticed that everything in there was aimed at people who knit. And I was like, well, okay, I have 2 choices here. I can be like, thank you, Miro. We have a 90-second ad break coming in about 2.5 minutes, just so you're aware. Thank you, guys. See, look, there's our 2022, 2023, and 2024 top 300 fundraiser pins. Thank you so much, you guys. I really appreciate every single one of you that comes and hangs out during our streams, donates, spreads the word about our campaigns. Mods, thank you so much. You might be testing a crochet stream tonight. Nerdy. That's great. Can we have a shout out for Nerdy T-shirts who's fast becoming a real
I'm a gnome, and you've been
bona fide regular. Thank you, by the way. It really means a lot to me when someone comes in and then they come back and they come back and they come back again. And you're like, what? And it's okay. People come and go and they can spend their time how they want. Right? Like, don't get possessive over your viewers' time. It's a bad. It's not good for you, first and foremost. You know? So I always try to make sure people feel like this is somewhere they want to be, not somewhere they have to be, or that they should feel bad if they're not here. Right? Clearly, if we say we'll do something like, for example, if you say, hey, yes, I'll be there for sure to help you moderate. I'm new here. And you don't show up and you don't explain yourself, that can feel bad to the person. Oh, you said you would be here and now I'm in the lurch, right? But otherwise it's like, hey, it's up to me to create good content. If you're free and you want to be here, I'm thrilled. But I would never, I don't want anybody to feel like they have to like drop everything for me all the time. Some of you do it anyway, and I don't know what I would do without you. You know, outside of your work and family and other, you know, IRL friend commitments, which are very important. Your cousin should stream. She makes amazing knit projects. She made you a Ghostbusters blanket for Christmas, and she made your mom a blanket that looks like a bookshelf. Z minus, send her our way. Tell her to make a Twitch account. Come in here and talk with us. We've got the creator clubs now, and the Artists and Makers Club. I am a founder of the Artists and Makers Club. It's been an amazing experience. I was shocked when I opened the email that invited me to be a founder. Again, I've had such a fabulous experience with Twitch. It's been amazing overall. Clearly, nothing is ever 100% great and positive and good all of the time. But I've had a positive experience. And I truly believe that part of that is the type of content that I chose to make. Is something that, you know, people who craft, we want to support each other. And we have a much more like community over competition attitude. There is still etiquette that you should observe. And, you know, the hard part becomes like, okay, well, I like you. I know you don't mean anything by it. But when somebody does something blatantly rude, that's a tough one. Because we want to make sure people don't get the idea that that's okay everywhere. We got ads starting. So if you don't have a sub or turbo, you might get an ad break. 90 seconds. I'm trying this out. Trying out 90-second. She has 2 teenage nephews, so you're sure it's fine. I'm going to put this back where it belongs with our top 300 pins up there. Thank you again, because like I said, this would not have been in my mailbox this morning when I checked it. If it weren't for you, if it weren't for your support, thank you. Took me a second because the magnets were all sticking to each other. I love you, Nomi. Get that fresh cup of coffee. Thank you so much, Nomi, for being here. We are all caught up on DESTASH giveaways. Cards Against Humanity Family Edition. And I've been thinking about how we could incorporate that into the stream. One of my kids laughed so hard. Courtesy of Angry Baby Polar, by the way. Thank you, Angry Baby Polar. So very sweet of you. So very kind. One of my kids laughed so hard they literally pooped their pants and it fell through the pant leg onto the kitchen floor. Cards Against Humanity Family Edition. Inspected by 204. Oh, yeah, this has a funny message on it. For the greater glory of our capitalist overlords. How to play. To start the game, everyone takes 10 white cards. The player who most recently pooped begins as the card czar and draws a black card. The card czar then reads the black card out loud. Everyone else answers the question or fills in the blank on the black card by passing one white card face down to the card czar. The card czar shuffles all the white cards and rereads the black card out loud with each one. Finally, the card czar picks the funniest combination, and whoever played it wins the round and gets 1 awesome point. The winner may keep the black card. After the round, a new player becomes the card czar, and everyone draws a new white card to replace the one they just played. Keep doing this forever. Cards Against Humanity Family Edition was written from scratch to be fun for adults and kids to play together. We wrote it in consultation with child development experts and psychologists, and we tested it extensively with all kinds of families. That said, we've never met your kids. And we know different people have different sensitivities. So before you play, we recommend you look through this box and remove any cards you don't like. What a smart way to say. It's up to you what you want, to have in your sphere. And we're not trying to offend anyone. So, you know what I mean? This is the very first version of Cards Against Humanity Family Edition. We'd love to hear your feedback. Tell us what you think of the game at... this game includes several cards written by actual kids. If your kid thinks of any cards they'd like to see in the game, you can submit new ideas at www.cah.family/poop. Hi, Game Junkie. Show of hands, yes. Show of hands. How many of you have played any version of Cards Against Humanity?
Excuse me. It's just a little too...
5, Nomi. I have never. I've never. Never have I ever. Raises all the hands. Anyone played this version? Nerdy loves it. You play monthly, Nomi? I'm not like the other children. Toys bore me, and I don't care for sweets. I prefer a balloon filled with chili. Violence? Oh, here, am I putting this in the correct way? Here, let's try another one. I prefer deviled eggs. I prefer Ratzilla. I think rats are actually pretty cool animals. I prefer Grandpa. Oh, whoops. Maybe it is if that makes the parents jealous, you know? I prefer Grandpa. Everybody loves Grandpa. Squatch says, I heard they have chili balloons at the Chili Con Carnival. Get it? I'll be here all week. Don't forget to tip your servo. Servo? Don't forget to tip your servo. I'm not like other children. Toys bore me and I don't care for sweets. I prefer giving wedgies to my haters. What's the perfect sound for that? Tom Servo, yeah. Oh, dear God. I wonder if they made this game before the last maybe like calendar year or so. Look. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. Aww. That's kind of sweet, actually. And a lot of kids like Spider-Man. This one's not really funny. It's very real. Yeah. Oh, JoJo. You know what? I will say this. She embraces it. Like, if you're going to go that route, you better just own it. She's going through a stage. We already pulled this one. Oh, you know what? I think I put it back in the middle. Hey, B. How stoked are you for the Switch 2? Getting stuck in the toilet. Kind of a hefty price tag, but considering all the things that they are planning on introducing, I think that it does actually, you know, make sense. Did you see that you're going to be able to use a mouse with it? Screaming at birds. Yeah. And then also like cameras. Yeah, I didn't watch the whole thing, Wilhelm remix, yes. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I definitely... Oh my god. Here, let's try, yeah. Brian's favorite pastime, screaming at birds. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of my friend Steve. Yay! Balls? We're off to see the wizard. So are all of the cards objects? The wonderful wizard of Dad's meatloaf. Delicious. Oh, wait. No, I have a better one. The Simpsons. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. You're just suggesting the first thing that comes to your mind. Yes. Perfect. You have a $40,000 red digital camera collecting dust. You do not. Prove it. You store it in your spaceship. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of garbage. Yeah, this should be fun to play with the kids. I should bust this out. I should be like, guess what? We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful wizard of compulsory family time. Get in here and enjoy yourselves with me. Ha 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 ha. But Mommy, we're hungry and I have homework. I don't care. We're playing cards. The strife of being the child of a card shop owner. Bobby, come in here and open your Lorcana. Mom! I don't want to hear it. Can't we at least start with Pokemon? Oh no, core memories. Is that anything like a core meltdown? All right. Should we cross stitch? Could do a redeem for CAH. Pull 1 black, then 3 white. Chat votes on best white card. Oh. You know what we could do? Huh. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of ways we could go. With that. Do you mean the channel points things aren't cleared? Is that what you mean? That could actually be something that we could use the mix it up thing for. One thing I'm gonna have to watch out for while I have everything set up this way is, you know, not like typing passwords and junk. Yeah, I know it's a demo version. We all know that. You've made that abundantly clear on multiple occasions, Winstitch. Excuse me. Bloing, 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 bloing. Okay. We are still working on the G. Golly gee willikers. Did I biff this? Oh, I sure as heck did. But you know what? I think I'm gonna... Do I leave it? Nah. Oh, great. Now it's gonna tangle on the other side. There's like a balance thing here, so I'm gonna have to frog this row. I was supposed to go, I think, hold on, wait a second. Let me really pay attention here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no, 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 no. I was right. I was right. I did it right. I Marty McFly'd it? What is that? Poor Marty McFly, man. You try being that guy. Oh, yeah. I give up on that. Hello? I probably need bifocals or progressives or whatever. Should we change categories? Takes you longer to do that than stitch. Yeah, I know, right? How you doing, Mumaku? I was in Duo's channel, and he's like, yeah, I just mark off the stitches I complete every like, you know, few stitches. I mean, we can change categories to makers and crafting. And I'm like, haha, that must be cool to be able to remember to do stuff. Oh man, yeah, Conan came. I hope Conan and his fam are all right. Conan came in here last night and was saying there's a tornado not far from him. I mean, I know you guys aren't necessarily that close to each other, but it's just that time of year, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need that. Light board. This is this is difficult. Ooh, yeah, and I just went in completely the wrong place. And was about to skip like 2 stitches. Technically, May starts tornado season, but this year it started in March. I love you. I'm glad you're here, but I understand if you need to go, you know? Please make sure you're staying safe. You need to turn off your equipment to keep it from getting fried, you know? Can deal with snow and rain, tornadoes, no thanks. Earthquakes probably would need to change how you store things as you don't expect your room to move. You wish you had 3 days of no rain, lawn needs mowed. Oh yeah, same. It heated up a little bit. Thank you, Miro. 2.5 minutes till our 90-second ad break. There's a number of ways you can turn off ads. Of course, obviously, subscribing is one of them. Although, I mean, you know, hey, it is an option for people to leave ads on even if someone is subscribed to them, which, I mean, I can't personally fathom that. Like, sure, you know, people can get a turbo sub and etc. But like that's, you know, that's like one of the main draws, I feel like. Yeah. Ideally no flooding. Tie scissors to a tetherball pole. The wind will get the job done eventually. Watch equals ingredients for tornado taco. Warning equals tornado taco is made and heading to you. Yeah. The back looks pretty good. I had to hop over and cross. I missed a couple. They were talking about parking in Duo's stream, which I'm not used this method and it sounded kind of awful, frankly. I don't know. Yeah, not too bad. Okay, so now is where I need to go. Two stitches in. Yeah, I might have to just break down and get that light board out and scooch forward a bit. Yeah, my mom, she used to just be like, all right, get in the basement. And we'd be like, Mom, the sirens haven't even started. All right, I guess you were right, Mom. I was knitting last night, Moo. I'm working on this blouse. It's Poison Girls is the designer. It's the Wildflowers blouse. What are you knitting? Now I'm showing off. Am I? Am I showing off now? Or am I showing how I am absolutely a craft addict? Did I just put down a cross stitch and start knitting? Maybe. Yeah, I need to scooch just a little bit. What's next? You grab a drink and I start basket weaving? I mean, yeah. I mean, there is this. I'm trying to decide what to do with this. I like it. Like, okay. So do we just put the squeaky chickens in here? And all the little resin chickens go in the chicken dish? And then what do we do with the eggs? Yeah, right now I'm at the point of this sweater where I'm working short rows. So I changed where my camera is mounted and I have it pointed this way. No, it's not top down. It's worked from the bottom. This is so much more comfortable than trying to knit over my desk. Knitting over my desk was extremely uncomfortable. Hi, Danielle. I'd laugh to see how twisted you have the yarn. Question for you. Moo, are you knitting English or continental? Are you doing it like I do? Like I'm doing? Uh-oh. Well, I've found a mistake already with this wrapping and turning. For some reason, I did not leave a space here. Oh, great. What do I do? I have no idea what that means. It just says to knit to 2 stitches left before whatever. And then do a wrap and turn so that you end up having a space. Right? So I just knitted to 2 before the space, wrapped and turned to second to last stitch before the previous space, and now I'm purling my way back. No idea what German short rows are or what that means or what the difference would be between that and what I'm doing currently. I mean, it's not going to change the total number of stitches. So yeah, this is a project I have been trying to make for myself for like 3 or 4 years now. With yarn dyed by my friend Ridgely, the owner and solopreneur of Astral Bath yarns. Originally is a badass indie yarn dyer, and I love her yarn. It's amazing. And she inspired me to try it, and I've enjoyed it, and I do it every once in a while, but I am not a... my current situation, I don't feel that I'm set up properly to do it. Now, if by chance the ladies next door to the shop ever decide they're vacating for greener pastures, right? That would be the perfect spot for me to have a little studio. Yeah, it's totally something you can do with your kids, but you need a wool or animal hair blend that is no more than 20%. I'm going to say maybe 30 max. Man-made fiber. So if you have a sock yarn that's 80-20, that's just fine. 70-30, you might be pushing it. Certainly not a 50-50. Don't do a wool acrylic 50-50 or anything like that. The dye just isn't going to stick to it properly. And you know, there's a lot of, including we were looking at it last night. There's We Crochet Knit Picks. They have a ton of, you can order single skeins of a bunch of their bare yarns to try. And you can do it with food coloring and white vinegar. You do not need any other ingredients. And if you do it that way, you can do it with your pots and pans and all your stuff in your house and not worry about oh shoot, no. I lost the wrap though. Crud. Hold on one second. I gotta figure out where I'm at now. Dude. All right, I'm putting this down. I don't know if the short rows are the best thing for me to work on stream. No, stop that. I didn't mean to press that button. It's in the same spot. It was a sound effect. Hi, Cranston. Okay, Nomi. I love you. Hey, you know, if you get a chance, check in with us and let us know you're okay, all right? Oh yeah, of course. So again, that's the Wildflowers blouse by Poison Girls, GRRLS. Amy Apple is the name of the designer, like this. And Poison Girls. Like this. I'll show you what it'll look like when it's done. I can show you this part. This doesn't show anything, you know, from the pattern. A bunch of her stuff is, you know, this pinup. I mean, it's all like kind of a pinup retro style. Oh, these are cute. The music note earrings are very cute. I used to have a bracelet that was like this other earring that she's wearing. I will say I'm kind of like right now I'm wearing a t-shirt and a hoodie and I don't have any makeup on, and I typically don't really do a lot with my hair. I'm growing it out right now to donate it. So it's very long. Normally my hair is not this long. Although the long hair has kind of grown on me. Thank you, Nerdy. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy your lunch. Wrap, short, what does this mean? So, you know, with this pattern, like when you look at this design, right? This this item has the ribbed waistband, and then it goes up and it's flared so that it's form-fitting. And then around the bust, you're going to have, you know, you need more space right here, right? So sometimes clothes have darts in them. You're basically knitting darts by only going back and forth across this part and making more fabric up and down than you are back and forth. Does this make sense? You're increasing the amount of stitches in this area, and eventually you'll go back and you'll go around again around the top. And then pretty much immediately after that, you start, I think you have to divide for the shoulders. And then it looks like you pick up and knit a small amount of ribbing around the top, the neckline.
Just subscribed to the
Thank
YouTube
you.
channel.
If you can hear me, thank you for doing that. I really appreciate it. That's a free way you can help support my content creation. We are getting closer and closer to YouTube partner level 2. I need to go call my husband real quickly. He just sent me a text message and I just need to chat with him quickly. I think what we'll do is we'll do a 3-minute ad break. Oh no, it's totally okay. I am hardly the most expert person about knitting. I did do it. So here, before I go calling back, it's not an emergency or anything. Like I said, I went to this wool store. You might not have been here when I was telling this part of this story earlier. I went to this shop, a local yarn shop in Portland, which is where I'm from, and I had moved back there, and I was in my early 20s, and I decided I was going to start crocheting, and I wanted to go and pick up some nice materials for making like blankets and things. I didn't want to just shop at Joann. I decided I was going to go and try out a local yarn shop instead of just the big box craft stores. So I found this one that wasn't terribly far from me called Northwest Wools, and I went in there and I started, you know, buying some higher quality acrylic from them. And I noticed they had all this really lovely but pretty spendy, extremely soft and squishy and delightful to touch merino wool yarn. It had started becoming much more popular for people to knit and crochet with, you know, the general public, as opposed to just people who were real, you know, fanatics about it. This was kind of when like knitting and crochet both started to sort of have a little bit of a renaissance and more people were picking it back up again. And as a crocheter, I felt very left out because everything in there, all of the example garments, all the patterns they had on display, were all for knitting. And everyone seemed to be knitting in the store. And everything just seemed very, heavily in favor of knitters as opposed to crocheters. So I was like, well, fine. I'll learn to knit. And I taught myself continental style, which means you pick the yarn. As you might have seen me, I put the needle through, pull the yarn in a loop through the other loop instead of wrapping. So people will refer to this as English versus continental, or picking versus throwing, or wrapping. Throwing, wrapping refers to the same technique-ish. I mean, and there's little variations of all of these. There's Russian style knitting where they, I think, tend to knit through the back leg as opposed to the front. So yeah, there's all these different approaches, and I taught myself continental because I read that as a crocheter, you would probably understand continental better because that involves holding your working yarn in your non-dominant hand wrapped around your finger and basically using the needle almost like you would a hook. When you have a loop on the needle, you have a front part and a back part. There's the front part of the loop, it goes over, and then there's the back part. They'll call those the legs. And the front leg is the part of the loop that's closest to you, and the back leg is the part that's on the other side of the needle. So when you knit through the front leg, you're pushing through the part of the loop that's in the front. And when you knit through the back leg, you're going through the back. You have the yarn on the same hand that you're knitting with. Then you are doing English or throwing, probably wrapping, however you want to describe it. But then I've seen people where they've done like crazy things with crochet and knitting where there's like wrapping and throwing and almost everything with like one hand. Yeah, Zach. I think people whose folks attempted to teach them English and didn't understand it should give knitting another try with continental. And I feel it's faster for me, but again, that probably has to do with the fact that the first fiber art I learned was crochet. Hi, Mama Zach. And if you are a knitter and you have your crochet seems like wizardry to you. That's probably my husband. Yeah, that's my husband. Then you should, maybe try Woobles. Would be a good place to start. I'll be right back, you guys. I'm going to answer this and talk to him. Thank you so much. We'll run a longer ad break right now. Thank you so much for sticking with me. I love you, Mama Zach. Mama Zach for partner. You can play at this game. Nope. That was perfect. That was perfect. Right at the end. Next order of business.
I have many talents.
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Chair dancing. My legs hurt so bad from all the squats.
Sir, the automata is set the alert level to DEFCON 5. Please refer to the operations manual for further
I love you, May. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Here, I'll do my best impression of the like underpass. You know, the highway underpass dancing. You earned it. Escalated quickly.
I'm here a lot earlier this time to say it is subtime la 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 lo 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 lo.
You have no clothes on. No.
That's right. Get wrecked, cancer.
Wait. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. All right. You ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape. Guns out, y'all! Yeah! Woo! I'm sorry, I'm so loud. Oh! Oh yeah! Oh, thank you. Well, you know, I'm merely the canvas.
Oh my goodness, you
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay. Start battle.
Mommy, you're units.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're units.
Not so loud.
Yeah, hun. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? Is the question. And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. Oh no. Wow. Oh no. I've been rickrolled. You rickrolled me. We're no strangers to no.
Hello, welcome to 9.5 Kitchen, where we're going to be making the most basic ass Midwestern chili you've ever seen. Somebody just donated $1,000 to St. Jude to our campaign.
Who has committed this crime? Who did it?
Moo.
Welcome to the Procrastination Station, helping you not get your ish done. Since 1979.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Ha.
Are you clearing my... Raz... I think Raz was just clearing my,
Yes, I do know that you want me to play scrims with you, but I don't think I'm good enough for that. People up here? Someone's gonna leave some really big balls on my front porch, and I don't want anyone running away with those balls. They're my balls. Hands off. Hands off my balls. Hands off my balls, chat. Hands off my balls. Husband interrupted your knitting 101 lesson. Now you're learning too much in this reel. I mean... balls. No regrets. Cranston, what's up? Yes, baby.
The game that I was gonna ask you to download, it's not showing up on my search. Showing me stuff like that starts with an S and a P, but it's not spelling.
Can you imagine if these kids had to try to search for stuff on the internet back when it first started?
Mommy,
Before Google was a thing
mommy,
and like sorting search results by relevancy
mommy.
and all that?
I think I.
Can you
know-
imagine?
I
Now you
think-
get what you're looking for on like the
I
first
think-
page of results.
I think I know how.
Who remembers?
I think I know a way how we can.
Pepperidge Farms remembers.
I think I know how we can get it onto my tablet.
Okay. How can we get it onto your tablet?
Well, first you gotta go to like the Amazon parental controls, and then
Uh-huh.
you gotta like find something.
Mm-hmm.
So can you do that, please?
Bling blah blong. Can I do that? Yes. You know, I just thought of something that I think I had mentioned I should do before. Don't save. No. I can just screenshot the point of the pattern I'm in. You remember web crawler?
Mommy.
Just a minute, young lady. Can I have can I have a kiss? Is that okay? Thank you. I love you so much. My baby. Google was invented when you were at school, so you do not know how to Google, but you were terrible. But it was terrible. There was Ask Jeeves.
Mommy.
Ah, you don't not. No, you don't know not how. I am so confused. You don't know how not to? You don't know, you don't not know? What's it called? Ramona?
The Amazon.
No, I know what that is. I'm asking you, what is the name of the... Ah, crud.
Why does it keep doing that?
Because I'm logged into my business account. Child. I figured that's what you were getting at. That, like, because you grew, like, it's there. But what I'm getting at, right, is, like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm getting at. It doesn't matter. Ramona!
What?
Is this it? Is that how you spell it?
Yeah. Spunky. No. No.
Ramona, calm your
You're searching for
booty.
You gotta search
Ramona!
the game.
Yes, I understand that. Is it part of Roblox?
No. It's not. It's not. Oh wait, go up. That's it. I think. Yeah. It's free. It's a really good game.
It has 2.5 stars.
It's okay. So? That doesn't mean it's not a good game. It'll show up eventually.
Not Sprunky. I was not looking for a car game. Yeah, I think this is the wrong thing, kid.
I don't think these reviews are right, because I checked the game. I've actually seen people play that game before, and it works. I mean, you could just search it up on... the Sprunky app.
Not Ask Jeeves. AskJeeves.com was the better search engine to compete with Google when you were in primary school, which would be junior,
Mommy, you can search up
elementary.
Sprunky.
Ramona, I need you to just relax. Yes, I understand. Remove from library.
Mine.
Okay. I don't know if that exists on here. Ah, and that's something else as well.
Sprunky Unlimited.
Sorry, we couldn't find that page.
What?
Maybe it doesn't exist on Amazon App Store.
Sprunky
There's so many different things for this. It's very frustrating.
Wait. Go up. Wait, go down. Go down.
Ramona, I don't know, honey. If you can't find it on your tablet when you search for it, that means that maybe probably it doesn't exist on the Amazon App Store.
I think you gotta go down.
Will you quit pushing on me?
I think I saw
Thank
something
you.
that is similar to it. Sprunky Studio. Or Sprunky.
This is the Apple App Store. You don't have an Apple device. This is Google Play. That doesn't work on your tablet.
Oh, how to install place?
I'm not going to jailbreak your tablet right now.
I think you're supposed to press that. I think there's simple steps.
What is the game? What does the game do?
Like it's a music game. It's a game.
Is this the game?
Yeah, this is the game.
Okay. Why don't you look for it on the phone? It's not, I think it's meant to be used on Apple or Google and Apple, not on Amazon Fire.
Well, the thing is, the phone is.
Goodness, are you okay?
The thing is, the phone is.
Easy with that thing. Well, then plug it in, child. Plug it in, plug it in.
But I wanna download.
No, Ramona, go plug it in. You have a charger in your room. Did you still have questions? Moo, I wasn't sure. I don't remember where we left off. That's forever ago. My brain went since then. You say that, right? I won't say that I think our hair color is that different. But when I was her age, my hair was like, if you come in when my 15-year-old is here, his hair is very light. Yeah, Ghost. I figured that out. Thank you. He is absolutely my clone. Just, clearly. Chromosomally, we differ, but in one specific way. But yeah. Yeah. And then there's certain instances in which he very closely can resemble my husband's grandmother, his paternal grandmother. But he does look an awful lot like me. I look an awful lot like my mom, who looks an awful lot like her mom. In my grandmother's family, there were 11 kids. And there's a picture of, if not all 11 of them, close to all 11 of the children in my grandmother's family. And of those 11 children, when you look at this photo, you quickly realize my grandmother and a couple other of her siblings were the only ones with blonde hair. Everyone else had brunette hair, right? But whatever that is that came on that side of the family through my grandmother was definitely passed down to my mom and my uncle, and definitely passed down to me and to my son. Very blonde hair. White blonde when I was little. And I mean, I have lightened it in the past. I've done like highlights or whatever. I've enjoyed playing with my hair color in the past. I don't dislike my current hair color or feel like sad that it's not as blonde as it used to be. It's just normal, you know. Our middle child, he is much his skin tone, his hair, much darker than my husband or I as children. But his mom, my husband's mom's family, the Streeter side, they are mostly much darker haired and olive complected. And he's very handsome. He has very beautiful blue eyes, but he has, and I mean, I wouldn't have cared what color hair, skin tone, any of it. None of that makes a difference to me. But my husband did tease me about, you know, where did this one come from? I was like, I think only you can really answer that, my dear. There's no one on my mom's side. I mean, like I said, my great aunts and uncles, several of them were very dark-haired compared to my grandmother and a couple of her other siblings. Husband is a big old Viking of a dude with an orange beard and strawberry blondish, somewhere between strawberry blonde and dishwater blonde, dark blonde, light brown, whatever. Was pretty blonde when he was little. And his grandmother had dark hair when she was young, and his grandfather had a little bit lighter hair. Oh no, I'll tell you what though, it's really interesting. We were talking about Italian food earlier and some Italian food that he cooked. And he would always have all of these Italian and Spanish folks just mystified. They'd be like, you don't look like you could cook our food. Not in a bad way, not meant to offend him or anything. You know, that's a stereotype, right? And, you know, he took it the right way, which was, wow, you don't look like somebody from Italy or Spain. I mean, but there are blonde people in Italy. Go to the northern half of Italy, near like the Swiss Alps and stuff. Again, you shouldn't make assumptions about people on the basis of their appearance, right? Your son was born blonder and blonde. At 12, he's now closer to a muted brown. Your dad was born blonde as well, and by the time he was 15, it was black. Your guess is kiddo took your side of the family in most areas, right? You have blonde hair and blue eyes. The blue eyes trace back to your poppy at least, but no idea where the blonde hair came from. And your sister has dark brown, curly hair and olive skin. Exactly. My dad who raised me, his father was dark-haired, and his mother, they were both dark-haired. They both had lighter eyes. Their family is Ashkenazi Jewish, and neither of them had an olive complexion, really. Although I suppose my grandfather didn't really go out and sunbathe. I bet it's possible that if he had, or if I had seen him after sunbathing, he probably did when he was younger. My dad went out in the sun, and this was not my biological parent. It was my dad who had adopted me. When he went out in the sun, he would turn like the light brown on this box would be light for him. This would be him out of the sun for a few months. I mean, he married my mom when I was 8 months old. He married my biological mother when I was 8 months old. They had my sister a year and 4 months after I was born. I didn't know he wasn't my father until I was 7. I don't mind talking about this at all. I had a relationship with both of them growing up. I knew about it, but not till I was a little older. I understand. My mom felt like it wasn't really worth trying to explain to me, especially because up until that point, we weren't necessarily even around him, my bio dad. So, oh yeah, absolutely. And he was not perfect. He had a lot of problems, stuff I won't even get into right now. I've discussed it here and there in the past. We are coming up on the 10th anniversary of his passing. I miss him. He was not obligated in any way to, you know, sign up to be a parent. But he and my mom were friends. while she was pregnant with me, and then started seeing each other after I was born, and decided to get married when I was 8 months old. So I did not know he was not my dad until I was 7, and he treated me like flesh and blood. I never felt at all, not one bit. I never suspected it, even though I was a perceptive child. If you look at him and look at me, the chances that I am genetically related to him are slim. It's possible, I'm sure, but like very slim. He had pitch black hair. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. That's really kind. And you know what? Again, nature and nurture. Everybody is a product of both. We are none of us just one or the other. And while, like I said, he had some pretty serious problems, and I don't want to make like excuses for the choices that he made, I also feel like he did do a lot of things that a lot of other people would not have done, and he chose love in a way that a lot of other people would not have. He just had a hard time with some to describe it very briefly and not focus on it because it's heavy. He had some substance abuse and mental health issues, so hey, those things are. Pet me ooh woo. What happened? Did that not come through? Stream stickers. Are you okay? Do I need to refresh the browser source? What's the matter? Hatton, thank you. It did? I mean, I'm all right. Again, I'm not perfect either, but he always just used to say, he's like, he's like, yeah, I mean, I fell in love with your mom, so but you were part of that. Like, there was never like, you were a package deal, clearly, but he's like, but I don't know. He always was very sweet with me, like I said, in a way that was very genuine. I could tell that he liked me as a person. We got along. You know what I mean? He was a very smart person, but I think he was just too sensitive or something. I don't know. And I think for some people, it's really hard. And if they get involved in certain things, the escapism, existing can be really tough for some folks, and they turn to things that are very bad for you, not because they are bad people, but becoming dependent on certain things is very easy, unfortunately. The Mario mushroom is so cute and squishy. Yes, thank you. You mentioned that it arrived, and I'm glad that it got there safe and sound, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. Perfect isn't a thing. You're always working toward the best version for you and your family. Yeah. I mean, but there also comes a point, this is the thing. There comes a point when we have to acknowledge, right? For example, that maybe something that we have gotten ourselves involved in is causing us to behave in a way that we do not actually think is right. That we are making poor choices as a result of a particular path we've found ourselves on. And facing that fact is very difficult. People feel guilt, they feel shame, Acknowledging it makes it real. The work of changing your habits it's not easy, right? And people are creatures of the path of least resistance a lot of the time. And, sometimes that makes sense. I mean, you could say, well, isn't that just like efficiency or whatever, right? But like, clearly, ruh-roh. I think this is easily fixed, but I think I have found a mistake. And so you do have a choice. You always have a choice to decide. I'm not going to allow this person, this substance, this situation. I'm not going to allow it to make me make choices that tell people that I don't care about them, that I only care about continuing, whether it's because it brings them physical gratification, whatever. Change can be difficult, but it is often very worth it. And like, for example, I finally came to the realization about 5 years ago, more like 5.5 now, almost 6, that I basically kind of have almost like, the way I look at it is, it's like I have an allergy to alcohol. And it's entirely possible that it is part of my genetic makeup on my biological father's side that I just do not process alcohol the same way as a lot of other people. It is a common occurrence among people with Irish ancestry. And amongst, some other health issues and things, right? So just like I put on sunscreen to go out in the sun, or, if, for example, you are a diabetic, you should avoid sugar, like a lot of sugary foods and things like that. Like, I could choose to go out in the sun without sunscreen and a hat on. I could choose to eat, sugar and drink sodas if I had diabetes or something like that. And there would be dire health consequences. And for me, it wasn't necessarily that I was having any kind of health issues directly related to my drinking yet. But I was making poor choices. Like, for example, one night I was running to catch the bus, and probably due to the fact that I was intoxicated, I didn't notice that I dropped my wallet on the ground, and someone got hold of it and made a bunch of purchases and all this other stuff. They could have, easily followed me to where I lived and all these things, just not making safe decisions, not making sound of mind decisions. And spending money that I didn't need to spend on it. Anyway, I'm not about to get on other people's case about drinking. If they enjoy their adult beverages, then they can do it in a way that is, responsible, and they're taking care of themselves, and they're not, drinking and driving, like endangering other people. And all that, right? Like, that's one thing. And other people have to make their own choices. So I'm not about to sit here and try and preach at anybody, but there's also research that shows that it can increase, excessive alcohol consumption can increase your risk of certain types of cancers and, heart issues. And there are health, like physical health consequences for a lot of people. So I just decided it wasn't doing me or my loved ones any favor, any kind of favor, me drinking, and I might as well just leave it to the side and treat it like an allergy. Like I just don't. Well, yeah, I don't. I also understand that for a lot of us, particularly those of us that work in the service industry, it can be very hard. Very hard. People like if you work in a restaurant and you don't drink, other servers, bartenders, kitchen. Other restaurant personnel are like, what do you mean you're not going to stay and have a beer with us? There's a lot of peer pressure to drink in restaurant work, which was tough for me when I first decided to quit. I know that the person meant well, but I had a coworker who was like, you're not going to have not even toast champagne with us on New Year's Eve on our last day of service. And I was like, no, stop. And actually, I didn't have to say that. I didn't have to be the one to say that. My manager at the time, who was a pretty stand-up dude and a drinker himself and really enjoys his whiskey and all that, but not, I wouldn't call him a drunk. But certainly enjoyed his libations. Looked at this coworker of mine and was like, knock it off. Leave her alone. Stop that. It's not cool. Because I think that he could tell that it wasn't an easy decision that I had made. And I mean, honestly, probably what he's really thinking deep down is, no, don't encourage her to fall off the wagon. I need her. Let's be real. He's probably like, dear God, we're about to close the restaurant. We've been busy like gangbusters every single night. I don't need to be looking for someone to cover somebody's shifts at this point in the game. But he was a caring person. I think it was truly out of concern for my welfare and recognizing that that's a decision that a lot of people don't come to lately. Told you a story about people known as Thumpy and Stumpy. That's hilarious. Thumpy lost a bit of thumb. Oh my. We are actually, there's a lot more people like myself than you might realize. Meaning missing partial digits. It's just not as noticeable. A lot of people don't notice it. Adults especially. Children notice it more often. Yeah. And I'm still to this day very thankful I made that decision because, here's the thing. I decided the last time not to tell myself that I decided to stop drinking. Not to tell myself that it was forever. The few times before that I had quit drinking, I had kind of told myself it was forever, right? I have to stop drinking forever. I can't drink anymore. No more drinking ever. And I'm not saying that this is the attitude that will work for everyone. But this time I said, at this point in my life with children and work and starting content creation, because I quit drinking around the time that things started to pick up in the channel. The summer after things started to pick up in the channel. I have all these other things going for me, and this thing at this point in my life is doing me absolutely no favors. It's not doing me any good. I'm just going to put it aside for now and see how that feels. And it felt pretty good, and I knew that it was, deep down that it was the right decision. And so that's another reason why I don't feel like at all like I'm like not on some crusade to get other people to quit, unless it's someone I care about and I see them hurting themselves. Then of course I would say something gently. You grew up with an ice cream man missing half of 3 fingers on one hand. You thought he was a pirate and you all loved him. How do you know he wasn't? Maybe he was in the like a pirate version of the witness protection program. He had to go into hiding because his rival was coming for him. Well, right. I mean, that's just it. Children are so pure because they will more often than not go, well, there's all this good stuff about somebody, so why would I focus on the bad stuff? So they haven't learned prejudice yet a lot of the time. You know, they don't have the baggage. Unfortunately, some kids do learn it from family members real early on, and that's extremely unfortunate. Oh, yeah. You never know. I had the same coworker that I think it might have been the same coworker that called me 9.5. Sometimes I wonder if I remember that story correctly. You know how that goes, right? You're like, is that what I remember? Is that really how it happened, or am I filling in missing details incorrectly and or mixing up two different things that happened? But at any rate, at that same place of employment where I earned the nickname 9.5, I had a coworker who was rather fascinated by my finger and wanted me to get a wooden prosthetic like the one that Gwyneth Paltrow has in the Royal Tenenbaums, and he used to call me Gwyneth as well. Fun fact, you don't remember the actual thing that happened. Do you remember the last time you remembered it? Interesting. You what? Oh. It was meant as just sort of a friendly, you know, like, I mean, I enjoyed that film when it first came out. I kind of feel like I've outgrown the Wes Anderson thing. Now looking back on a bunch of his films, I go, eh. Now, that said, Bill Murray's performance in The Life Aquatic is one of my favorites in film. I love that film because of him. Hold on. BF bought new vacuum and needs you to witness how amazing it is. Honey, come check it out. This thing really sucks. Enjoy. I ended up not getting the light board out, and I'm doing okay. I actually can see a little bit of my keyboard through this. How is this angle for you guys? Is this... You know, I'm kind of like... So Miro, I was going to ask you if you're... If you'd rather answer in DMs, that's fine. If it's too complex to get into in chat. Yeah, I mean, and look, like, I can see that it's there, and I'll probably forget. But I can push the drawer in, and bye-bye keyboard. It's just so much less uncomfortable for me. I do have to watch out. Camera's right here. And I stood and almost smacked into it. And I would like try to move it out of the way when I'm not streaming. But then that would be this whole thing of, you know, getting it put back into the correct position again every single time. Yeah, sure. Hello, Tori. How are you? Thanks for joining us today. I'm good. We're just working on a cross-stitch project here. This is a charity project I finally got back out again from a couple years ago that I started and then realized I messed up, had to frog everything, which means, you know, if you're not familiar with that term, remove all the stitches and start over. And I had like a tiny bit of it done and then I put it down and we got distracted. And now here we are again, making progress on it steadily again. And eventually it will have some names of donors to our campaign for Starlight. You're a crocheter. Excellent. Yes, we do a lot of crochet. That's mostly what the channel has been about over the years. I also knit. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome to the Coop Troop. We love our chickens, rubber chickens, fart noises. I do like balloon animals sometimes. So like basically I'm just a clown who knows how to do fiber arts. Speaking of, we're going to learn some more balloon art on Monday with our friend Shayna Sharp. We love the Sharps. They are amazing people. They are super sweet. If you're not already following them, please do. This is the part where I always like tend to mess up here. So one more over from that. Yeah, I hope you're having a good time zone. We do play some games as well from time to time. I'm a fan of word games, so sometimes we do words on stream. We do a little marbles here and there. I started out on the platform streaming Fortnite of all things. Did you just come across the channel randomly? Did somebody send you? How'd you find us, Tori? Were you looking for people crocheting and now you're like, wow, why did I come in here? This isn't crochet content. Yeah, we love Shayna. Love Sharp Balloons. They are amazing. Shayna is not only crazy talented at balloon art, she's also, both she and Mr. Sharp are hilarious. And they are, I think, pretty much lifelong, if not lifelong, entertainers, you know, like pretty darn close. We can have a cat off. Oh, my cat's not going to want to be held as long as Izzy. Like, Izzy. I just said Izzy. Iggy. Iggy is amazing. I love Iggy. Lick your shoulder, Iggy. Lick your shoulder, Iggy. He's chunky and fluffy. Yeah, they met at a stand-up comedy show. It's freaking adorable, and it's abundantly clear when you go to their channel that that was something they had in common that brought them together, and they have an adorable child. A child. All right, now the question becomes, where do we go, my lovely? And I say we go up. Here. Oh, wait. Doubt. Oh, yeah, they're so fabulous. I love them. I don't just think they're good entertainers either. They really are, like, just decent people. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's totally fine. We try to keep it PG-13-ish, right? So typically you're not going to hear me use, specifically I don't use like strong profanity, right? Except on very rare occasions, and usually then I will be very vocal about warning you beforehand. I'll be like, all right, here it comes. Here's our, because, you know, joking around, like PG-13 means you get 3 of that most notorious of curse words in the English language. We do discourage people under the age of 18 from mentioning said fact in the chat. We're trying to look out for them. We want to help keep them safe. We don't want them endangering themselves. Right. But see, we would almost not even want you to say that if the child has their own account. I didn't like, you know, here you go, here's the keys to the internet, kid. When my son turned 13, I still have kind of some, you know, restrictions on some stuff, and he's 15 now. I did finally let him get Discord. A bunch of his friends, that's how they talk, so. You know, you can't just turn them loose on the internet at 18 years old, not having had any freedom there, right? I don't think that's good either. I think they need to learn some stuff. Yeah, I would recommend against, especially a completely unsupervised social media account of any kind, probably until a kiddo is about 14 or 15 maybe, and maybe even not then. It depends on the kid. And like my kids aren't allowed to stream yet. So and that's also because they just have bigger fish to fry. But when I was home with my kids during the pandemic is kind of when I sort of started leaning more that direction of like PG-13-ish. I didn't start out that way, although I certainly, you know, was mostly that, especially if my kids were, you know, hanging around. Because it's nice to have a place to go to watch something that isn't aimed at kids, but it is okay for your kids to watch with you or to overhear it. We're actually not super strict about what our kids are allowed to watch as far as like movies and TV, but live entertainment. Thanks, Ghost. How you doing, Ghost? We are very close to Tangia affiliate. Pre-rolls are on. We're a little worried, but okay. Why? Storms? Yeah, Nomi was saying... Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's stressful. Yeah, that's very stressful. I'm sorry, dude. Let's just go ahead and do... One second, I gotta put this button back in here. I'm gonna do a minute and a half of ads, 90 seconds of ads. If you don't have a sub or turbo, you might get an ad break. Thanks for staying through it. I do appreciate it. I know that not everybody can afford to subscribe to all of their favorite streamers. I understand. You're crocheting a sweater right now. It's a 4 granny square sweater while you're watching. Oh, good. A lot of people that watch are watching and their hands are busy. So lurkers, I appreciate you. Be right back after this ad break. Thank you so much.
You can play at this game. Nope, 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 nope,
That was perfect. That was perfect. Right at the end. Next order of business. I have many talents.
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Chair dancing. My legs hurt so bad from all the squats.
Sir, your songs are set the alert level to deck DEFCON 5. Please refer to the operations manual for further
I love you, May. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Here, I'll do my best impression of the like underpass. You know, the highway underpass dancing. You earned it.
Escalated quickly.
I'm here a lot earlier this time to say it is sub time. La 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 low 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 low.
You have no clothes on. No.
That's right. Get wrecked, cancer.
Wait. Oh my gosh. Okay.
All right. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. All right. You ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape. Guns out, y'all! Yeah! Woo! I'm sorry, I'm so loud. Oh! Oh, yeah!
Oh, thank you. Well, you know, I'm merely the canvas.
Oh my goodness, you look so gorgeous.
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay.
Be a unit.
Start battle.
Mommy, you're a unit.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're not a unit.
Not so loud.
Yeah, hun.
I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? Is the question. And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. Oh no. thank y'all for staying through the ads and hanging out. Welcome back. Appreciate ya. What do you mean exclamation point distraction? Oh, did it have to do with something in the clips? Yep. Bit by bit. Procrastination station, maybe? You guys are so funny. Hail Battle Con. I don't know why I said it like that. Does that work? Jeez. May your brood line be forever dominant. No pressure, though. No, but really. I forgot reverb. Did I forget? Or am I maybe just once in my life exercising some self-control? Yeah, right. Hashtag nailed it. This is why I make the big bucks. Ooh, that worked. Didn't think it was going to work. It worked. Yeah, I think a laptop can be a useful tool to add to your arsenal for like being able to stream mobile. Like meaning like, you know, on the go, like, oh, I'm going on a trip. That's actually also why this microphone that I have, which, you know, now has several other iterations, but it's why it's good because it's both XLR and USB. So you can use it with a, you know, traditional mixer and an interface, etc., etc. They have their software you can use when it's USB. Now, I really am kind of interested. I'm going to play around with what I have first. First of all, I have a Blue Yeti. And I don't know if that's what I would want to use for, you know, miking music. Tinty? What does that mean? Lacks low end range, right? Which you can you can somewhat make up for it with some filters here and there, but yeah, it's still never going to really have that full. Oh, I know that feeling. I finally got myself a Miele, and it's a lower end one. But boy, howdy, did I ever feel like a real grown-up boss lady. My Miele. Woo! I almost fell over. We don't have a prediction today for that. I think I give up and I should use the light board. And I should maybe... Oh, excuse me. Did I sit on this thing wrong? I sure as heck did. I mean, whatever. If it's comfortable, that's all that really matters, right? But yeah, when I got a Miele vacuum Moo, I was like, well, moving on up. Yes, Miele. And like I said, it's a lower end Miele, but it is a good brand if you want something, particularly if you want something fairly sturdy. And with really good suction and supposedly really good like HEPA, like if somebody in your house has, you know, allergies, that you need to be able to like vacuum really well to help control them. It's actually a European brand. Is it German? Mm-hmm. Not all of their vacuum cleaners, not all the parts of all of their vacuum cleaners are made in Germany anymore, though, unfortunately, I guess. I mean, I don't know if that... I don't know how I would... It's like, well, but, you know, if they're able to offer a product that's better than other stuff, it's tough, though. It's like... a lot of these companies, they start to become more popular on the basis of the fact that they have a very like high quality product. Your mom used to sell Miele? Yeah. Hi, Ludi. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. $63.35. Mother Clucker. In English, Hoover, that's probably the best. The OG Henry. Then there's a Hetty and George. So English made ones, you give them their own names, but they are classical looking. Yeah, this is not an upright. These are canister vacuums. The one I have is a bagged canister vacuum. Not an upright. And it's actually a model that is aimed at folks that mostly don't have a lot of carpet. We don't have carpet except for one part of the house. So it does have like an area rug and carpet setting on it. But it is... I have to watch this and make sure I'm paying attention to where I need to start. Ooh, I may have already, possibly, made a boo-boo. However, it is an easily fixed one. Oop. I think Yep. Moo, what do you mean? What do you mean, Moo? You are making conversation. You're talking in the chat. That is something that we look forward to and we appreciate. We understand that some people are lurking as a matter of preference, or they're unable to chat because they're working or busy doing something else. But they might be just listening. You are all good. No. You're not disrupting a thing. Thank you for even. You're asking pertinent questions and then sharing some stuff that's going on in your life. Like, it's exactly what you should be in here for. You're totally fine. You were excited about your new appliance. I get that. As an adult with children, I too, I'm going to be real happy when my refrigerator's fixed eventually, which it looks like it's looking less and less likely is going to happen today. I'm not happy about that, but that's okay. Like when we got this fridge and I got to have like a decent ice maker and a water dispenser in my nice, brand new refrigerator with like all this extra space, boy, I was on cloud 9.5. Yeah, I sometimes miss messages and I'm not ignoring you on purpose. Like Super Collector Fam. No, I'm not stitching lice, you sweet person. No, really, I am, that is an L and this is an I. And this is, the next letter that I'm working on is the G in Starlight. I'm working from the middle out. And so I've only done the round part there because that's just kind of what made sense since we're going back and forth like this. I mean, I could work in a diagonal. But I feel like with a piece that's mostly lettering, shoot. Thank you, Miro. We're experimenting with doing the ads every 90 seconds every 30 minutes instead of a full 3 minutes every hour. I just kind of want to see if that feels a little bit less. You know, I grew up with ad breaks, but ad breaks when I was growing up, you know, in like most of our entertainment on TV and stuff. Ad breaks when I was growing up, the show stops completely, the ads play, and then it picks back up where it left off. And, you know, many of us do try to take breaks during those ad breaks, but I don't need a break every hour on the hour, and I sometimes forget. That there are ads playing and just keep talking, and I'm trying to talk to people who I've been having a conversation with, and they're like, yep, can't hear you, ads. And the other unintended, unfortunate situation, which is, all right, let's run our 3-minute ad break. Oh, great. We just got a massive raid full of people who I'd love to be able to share how, you know, how side-splittingly hilarious I am. So, yeah. We're going to try this. Okay, I can't tell what's going on here. Oh, I have a tiny knot. Yippee. Olympic skating, here we go. Wait, so are you talking about, like, you think I should be sitting here doing like this and this and this? 1, 2, 3. And then being like, so then I says to the guy, oh, all my stuff is off because I moved my camera. There we go. Do you sense a disturbance in the force? I am Moo Magoo. Nerdy t-shirts! Yes. Cranston, be careful, what do you ask for? Wait. Cranston, be careful what you ask for. Welcome back to whatever this is. Hmm? Thank you for the biddies. It's okay. It happens to us all. I get timed out for spamming emotes in like the NASA channel and stuff like that. We're like, I'm so excited. Wee, science. Shh. Careful, you'll spook the gnomes that build the rocket ships. Hi, Reese Cup, how are you? Thank you very much for the 20 biddies. I appreciate it. Yeah. Sometimes I think it would have been pretty darn cool to be a scientist. And I think I could have done it. And I think science is for everyone. This is my son asking me, can I please have my phone unlocked? We're on our way back from our trip. I bet. One moment, please. You can play at this game. No.
That was perfect. That was perfect. Right at the end. Next order of business. I have many talents.
My milkshake bringeth all ye gentle folk to the yard, and they're like, it's better than thine. Verily, it's better than thine. I could teach you, but I must levy a fee.
Chair dancing. My legs hurt so bad from all the squats.
Sir, the authority set the alert level to DEFCON 5. Please refer to the operations manual for further
I love you, May. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Here, I'll do my best impression of the like underpass. You know, the highway underpass dancing. You earned it.
Escalated quickly.
I'm here a lot earlier this time to say it is subtime la 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 low 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 low.
You have no clothes on. No.
That's right, get wrecked, cancer!
Wait. Oh my gosh, okay. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. Alright, you ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape. Guns out, y'all! Yeah! Woo! I'm sorry, I'm so loud. Oh! Oh, yeah!
Oh, thank you. Well, you know, I'm merely the canvas.
Oh my goodness, you look so gorgeous.
Look at all those units, Ramona. So many units. Every one of you is a unit. Okay.
Be a unit.
Start battle.
Mommy, you're a unit.
Please clip that. Please clip that.
Mommy, you're not a unit.
Not so loud.
Hey, Mom.
Yeah, hun. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? Is the question. And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. Oh no. Wow. Wow. Oh no. I've been rickrolled. You rickrolled me. We're no strangers to no.
Hello, welcome to 9.5 Kitchen, where we're going to be making the most basic ass Midwestern chili you've ever seen. Somebody just donated $1,000 to St. Jude to our campaign.
Who has committed this crime? Oh, did it?
Welcome back. You're trying not to let your... Hi, I'm Ellie. How are you? And Arid. Hello, Arid. Nai Moo. Thank you for hanging out. You're not tolerating. You are delightful. Knock it off. You're good. Trying not to let your cat demand absolute attention. He's being fairly demanding. Also, Lurk, you're studying for an exam. No worries. My kids are adorable. I mean, I think so too. Hi, Chrissy T. How are you? I was just looking at the big partner party energy, the BPPE spreadsheet. Make sure you're checking all that stuff out. The Mocos are live. They're doing all of their craziness with their partner party, and they do all this amazing stuff where they just do nothing but relentlessly promote other small businesses. I didn't get it together to participate this year, which is kind of telling. It means I'm too busy, because normally I'm like, oh yeah, here, there, and everywhere. I want to participate in everything. So I was just like so busy and so buried that I didn't even realize that the deadline had passed to participate in it, which is totally okay. There are so many awesome people. You put on Cat TV so he can watch mice on the second screen. That's adorable. We raided into them yesterday. They are amazing. They really do a great job of building community with other creatives. They are also both professional artists, so support them, please. They're like the cousins I never had, and they have just amassed this insane, huge, diverse, talented group of people. And diversity in every meaning of the word, like tons of different kinds of crafts, and just all around a pretty awesome space to be in if you're a maker and artist on this platform. So please go over there, check it out. There's a lot of people with some really cool stuff available. I am worried that somehow or other we have made some sort of mistake here. Oh, maybe not. I do not know what I'm doing right now. Oh, well, I definitely made a mistake all the way back here. One, two, three, four, five. Fabulous. So when I went from down here to up here, from down here, these last two stitches aren't supposed to be there. But I'm gonna leave it for now. Yep, I think MLE's cat is trying to catch those mice through the keyboard. Yeah, trying to decide what to do right here because I did 2 extra stitches right here. 1, 2. I could cut this frog a bit. And just do this bottom row again. I think that's the easiest. Solution. It kind of will in this weird way. I know you can't see the chart. I ended up screenshotting it and oh, hey! Your Sears technician is on the way. Yahoo! Maybe I am going to get my fridge fixed today. Now here's hoping they have all the appropriate parts and such. Wish I was handy like that and could fix my own fridge, but especially when there's like a water dispenser and ice maker involved, I don't really want to. Okay, I think we are going to be able to successfully
Ads in approximately 3 minutes unless snoozed at 9.5 smiley face.
Thank you. I'm gonna snooze because I think now is a good time. To call it, so that I can, you know. Yeah, we fixed it. Because see, this is supposed to match. Almost. This side sticks out 5 stitches here. It sticks out 4 stitches there. So, I don't know if you could see what I was saying. Right here. It went too far this direction. There were 2 extra stitches on the end. And I got all like, oh man, did I just mess up this whole thing over here? I didn't. It was that this was too long. I had done too many stitches on the bottom. I had done 7. I had gone over to meet this, I think. I think that I thought that I needed to come over and meet this. Which is why it's better to like count the stitches rather than try and eyeball where things end. But some habits die hard. But good progress nonetheless. L-I and half of the G. So now we just need to go, I'll start up at the top and I'll go, you know, like that, and meet up with this down here. And then we'll go all the way down and do the rest of the G. Alrighty, everyone. We are wrapping things up. Thank you so much for being here. Are you okay, Smokey? What's wrong? Oh, you just got here. I see. It's okay. Hey, these things happen. I might come back later. We'll see. But I gotta help this person with helping them. You know, they might need me to take. There's a small amount. Thank you. There's a small amount of stuff inside the refrigerator. It's cold-ish inside the refrigerator part, but the freezer was completely broken. So thanks you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Of course, always appreciate everyone hanging out with us. Guys, do you want to go bug? Do you want to go bug Spaceballs? Should we go bug Spaceballs? I don't think we've ever rated Spaceballs yet. Have we? Spaceballs, the Twitch raid. That's what we should do it. We should do a custom raid call, Cranston, and call it Spaceballs, the Twitch raid. Merchandising. You have servers named Spaceball 1 and Spaceball 2. Just plain raider. Spaceballs is doing pour over coffee and tweaking a mac and cheese recipe. Just finished this mac and cheese. Looks pretty good. Let's read our friend Spaceballs in the username. Come with us on the raid. Stay for the raid, chat. Stay for the raid. You stay right there. Don't go anywhere. Invalid username. Oh, I was missing the S. The second S. Copy. Aries, knock it off. He is being very feisty. Come here. Come here, you. Come here. Come here. You punk. You handsome devil. You handsome devil. I love you. Stop it. You get out of mama's stuff. You say bye-bye. You say bye-bye, Mr. Aries. He's a good boy. He's a sweet boy kitty. I love you. Oh. Oh. Are you purring? He's so quiet. His purrs are so quiet. He loves that ear scratch. Jeez. All over me. All right. That's my baby. I love him so much. He's a total PETA. And he gets away with it because he's handsome. All right. Spaceballs. Spaceballs, the Twitch raid. Aries, stop it. He is so... You're going to be in trouble, bro. I can't even. Twitch, why does it take... Like, why is it so hard? It's like they're trying to keep me from being able to do copy pasta. Spaceballs, the Twitch raid. Oh, there we go. All right. You guys, thank you. I really appreciate you. Let's go see Spaceballs. Thank you to these people. I got to get my life together and post on Patreon and Fourth Wall and figure out time. We'll try and meet twice this month since we didn't have time for one last month because of all the charity stuff. Thank you for being here, and thank you to those people who are signed up for these things because it does make a huge difference, honestly. And thank you for all the other support today. Thank you for the fun. Please practice self-care between now and the next time that I see you because it is very important and you are worth it. I love you all, and that goes triple for mods. We love you. I'll see you guys over there. Are you eating paper? Crazy cat. Ah, hot mic. Yeah, I know. Bye, Miro. say bye-bye, Aries? Can you say bye-bye? You say bye-bye? Meow, meow, kitty.